Okay, let's go. At some point in the next 2 hours, I'm gonna get a phone call, which is gonna be the delivery of my new desk. So I'll have to take that phone call, and then I will, at some point, need to take a break for the delivery of the actual desk. Other than that, today's plan is to progress the MSQ. Now, since last stream we unlocked the Zamil Darkhold, I had that come up on one of my leveling roulettes that I did. So I've already completed it, and we can turn that into the Maelstrom, but I do need to run it again. I think, what is it, system, or is it... Which setting is it where it stops showing cutscenes if you've seen them before? I feel like that would be system. I don't know. I don't know where it would be. Okay, so I'll need to remember to turn that back on, but we should go and do the Zamil Darkhold. Oh yeah, I also got a new glam. Wow, such a long queue time. It's one of the dungeons that's to do with the event, so there's just constantly people running it at the moment. So this is an annoying dungeon to run as a conjurer and not yet a white mage. Because it turns out that regen is a white mage ability, I believe. I also don't have Medica 2, which also applies regen. So that also sucks. All I have is Cure and Cure 2, basically. Which is not that fun for this dungeon specifically, because there are multiple things that will do quite a lot of damage to the entire party. Unless you are inside the, like, purple zone of these crystals. There's a big flappy boy. Yeah. That attack he just did, if I wasn't in the crystals, would take about half, maybe a third of my health bar. Yeah. There's also crystals that explode periodically later that you have to stand in for a mechanic. I'm just glad that it's a Marauder for this run as the tank. Although you see there, the Marauder wasn't in the crystal, and so he got hurt pretty fucking hard. I've also decided to change the description on Twitch of the classes that I'm running, because originally the idea was that I was just going to do Conjurer, Pugilist, Marauder, and then obviously the jobs for those. Now, I've kind of gone into an Omni class, where I'm leveling everything. So let's just accept that. Let's embrace it. This guy's dying. Oh dear God, this guy's dying. I do have quick cast. Which I could use on Cure 2 if someone gets low. I don't have Benediction, though, which is, you know, historically in my other character has been described as the oh shit button. Because it just fully heals your target. A guaranteed full heal, so if you use it when someone's at, like, less than 10%, gets them all the way up the top. The last time that I ran this, the tank actually died because they weren't in the crystal. And they were just getting beaten to shit by everything. And then also, out a half or a third of their health bar went to this guy's AoE. And I don't have the abilities to help to out-heal that right now. So I very, very much so am looking forward to unlocking White Mage. And we will probably do the quests for White Mage today. I also plan on unlocking Samurai and Red Mage. Where's this guy gone? I understand why you've run over there. That is the correct mechanic. We cannot hurt the bot when he is not in the thing. I could have rescued to drag one of the party members where they needed to be, but once again, we're in a position where basically all of the gear from this dungeon is worth having. I should have needed on that shawl. Oh well. Yeah, I just swift cast Cure 2, because it kind of needed to happen. I'm also going to have to just use... I'm going to have to use Cure 2 to just heal them up. Just gonna wreck my MP. But that's fine, that's what Lucid Dreaming is for. This tank does not want to take full aggro, does it? But these are the crystals that explode periodically. If people do not try and avoid them, it hurts! Why is this warrior not using their AoEs to grab aggro? They've got tank stance on, so it would only take one AoE. Why is it that the samurai is having to, like, op tank? There's really no need. There we go. Oh. Oh, shit. Maybe don't stand in the AoEs, numbnut! Oh, dear God! Regen makes this so much easier because you can just whack regen on both of them and then the DPS will just be healed by regen and you can focus on just healing the tank. Ah, shit, that's the phone call. Why is it that even though I've lived in this house for basically 2 years, I just blanked on what the first half of my postcode was? I don't know. I don't know why. My mind was going to our old postcode, which is slightly different. It's like when you get pin numbers confused. But the new desk should be here in the next, basically, half hour. So I'll have to take a break for that. So I will avoid doing another dungeon. Oh, please don't aggro. Why are they both standing in it? Oh dear God, you don't need to both be standing in it. The tank can stand in it. You're just meaning that I have to heal both of you. Why would you do that? Why would you... One of the squishiest classes. Tank? Tank, please. This is so much more stressful without regen. Just stand in the fucking timer! Not all of you! You fucking idiots! Like, why? You're the mentor! The Black Mage is the mentor! Oh God! Oh. So this boss is fun because even if the tank holds aggro, it will just decide that it wants to hit everyone. Oh God. If everyone groups up, that's gonna happen. There we go, just like that. He just decides, hey, I want to whack you. So if we don't take out the corrupted crystals, he is invincible to damage. Worst case scenario, if things get really bad, I can pop LB. It's just very rare that you want the healer to pop LB. Just in case anyone's confused, that's the limit break, and it's the ability that's building up in the top left. For healers, I think Limit Break 1 and 2 just heals, and Limit Break level 3, which I don't have access to in this dungeon, would be Revive Everyone. Yeah, it only raises at level 3. Because of this cutscene, I'll probably have just lost my Swift cast on Swift cast. Swift cast. You know what? The samurai gets it. I got 2 commendations. Woohoo! That was not good. That was not good. But I do get a new star. Woohoo! It's got a face and everything. Oh, it's horrifying. But yeah, as you can see, I've got some gear from having run that a couple of times now. Okay. Retainers. Okay. Can I send you off? I could send you off on level 25. You're now level 28. Or I could send you off on a few quick expeditions. Because so long as... Yeah. At the moment, I'm going to get more experience for them by doing a few quick expeditions and then sending them on a field exploration at around 6. Because then they'll be back in time for next stream. I also have enough ventures at the moment that I can do that. And now that I can turn in excess dungeon gear to the Grand Company, it's not that difficult to get more seals, because between doing my roulette, which gives me, so long as I'm the adventure in need, regardless of if I've already received the daily bonus for it, I can get 2,000 seals each time. Welcome back, Sergeant Button. Word of your success has already reached us. If anyone deserves a plentitude of storm seals in recognition, it's you. The House Zamil Knight spoke most highly of the outcome. This will go far to improve the Maelstrom's reputation in Ishgard. Rest assured that your superiors will hear directly from me of your efforts. At this rate, it won't be long until you have a shiny new rank to show for yourself, I'd wager. Be strong and be safe. Till sea swallows all. So you've fulfilled all the commander's requirements. Without further ado, I shall make the necessary arrangements for your promotion. You are currently Storm Sergeant First Class. To qualify for Chief Storm Sergeant, you must do the following. You bastard. You bastard. To be fair, I didn't do yesterday's. That'll work. I can always get more. I have Cobalt. Don't know if I have many Fanalan. No, I don't. But I do have some Cobalt that I mined. I could get that. Yeah. But now I can turn in these, which is not... It's not going to give a great amount for this level. But it's something. Got gotten me up to 4k already. This does mean that all of the extra gear that I've gotten from doing the dungeon, I'm now losing again. But it's gotten me up to 5.2k. So, could be worth. I could do another dungeon, but I don't want to when my delivery is going to be here soon. To that end, I should probably turn down the game so I can hear when they knock. Right, okay, but what I need is... I need a bunch of company seals. I have leveled some stuff. I didn't really try and level my combat classes because they're all of a decent level, but I have leveled my miner and botanist up to 50, so we could do all of their A Realm Reborn class quests. Although that's probably going to be a midweek stream when we do that, and I'm going to make sure that I've already got all of the stuff gathered, so it's just a series of turn-ins. When at 30 for Carpenter, Blacksmith, and Goldsmith, which is pretty good because it means that we can repair basically any of the weapons. I think the only thing is maybe some of the wands might, and some of the books require alchemist, so we may not be able to repair those. But I still want to get my leatherworker, weaver, and armorer up so that then we can repair armor. But yeah, cool. The Waking Sands. Pop one of these, because why the fuck not? Oh yeah, from farming the event tombstones, I was able to sell... I forget if it was a barding or one of the minions, but I got, that's why I've got so much guilt. Right, so I could get Sunkel Temple of Khan, which I do want. Give me that. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows. Now, tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Sunken Temple of Khan? I'll not hold it against you if you are not. Ruins only surface when the Calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanlan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. Shall we also unlock Aurum? I definitely don't... Okay, I can accept the quest, but I'm definitely not unlocking Aurum until we've got White Mage. Because... Dear God, yeah. I can't take 2 steps around this place without hearing after this, or after that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of goddamned hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place, the Aurum Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Kurthus and seek out a man named Wilhelmius, and tell him that Nedrick sent you. That's Wanderer's Palace, which I'm not going to unlock just yet. It's a good dungeon. I like the dungeon. But similar to Aurum Vale, and until I've got the jobs unlocked, I can't. Welcome back after. Lady Nymphelia awaits you within. Oh, you get storm seals for that as well. Remember that. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, After. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please, show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service! I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-state of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garlean Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I should have changed to a different class for the experience. Oh yeah, I set up some new macros because at low level, miner and botanist and everything, they don't auto sneak until you get the trait that does that. So for a while I put sneak on them. I also set paladin and warrior, which are the job names for gladiator and marauder. I set those so that they automatically use the tank stance, so I don't forget to use it. Do I want this on the tank? No, I want this on the DPS. DPS has a harder time queuing in for dungeons. Is this the best gear that I have for the pugilist right now? No! We get the fancy shirt.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued, The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Of course.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Sweet. So is this the Sylph management? It is. So this is the quest that we need to complete in order to have access to jobs. Which basically means, as soon as we've done this quest, I could start doing White Mage quests. Which is probably going to be how I do this. Is focus down White Mage, so that then we have it. Oop. Oh wait, no, that's going to be the one for Wanderer's Palace. Also, isn't it here that you can buy... No. Who is it that you can buy the Emperor's step from? From you? Could have sworn it was someone in Vesper Bay. Guess I was wrong. Or I've not done the quest in order to actually unlock it. But that's fine. So we need to go back to Gridania. Once we've unlocked White Mage, I'll also do the quest for Samurai and Red Mage. Because then we'll have a job as a healer and 2 as DPS at level 50 that have all of the skills for a job, not just a class. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? I'm one of the Scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a slither of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bears little semblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come across the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favour. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. Hope this will be as straightforward as they say, Paloma. Apalimo, rather. My attention is kind of divided because I'm trying to keep an ear out for if the door goes. But we now have access to the class quests, which I need to head to the Conjurer's Guild. Okay. Oh yeah, because I think this quest points me to who's going to be the quest master for the White Mage quests, because they're not normally in the same location. Yeah, Soul of the White Mage, and we'll finally get Presence of Mind, which increases basically the speed that you can cast stuff. After, I'm glad you've come. I have a task of the most urgent and confidential nature, and I can think of none other to whom I can entrust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seedseers, yes? Pani Senna, Elder Seedseer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction, but know you also of her siblings. The two young Pajals, sister Reo Senna and brother Arun Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good grace of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all the great ones who dwell within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warring and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting, a ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus did the two Seedseers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favour I ask of you. By no means would I question the power of the Seedseers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most... Buison? I don't know that word. Of conjurers. Pray, hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. Evershade is... oh, just outside. The difficulty with trying to keep an ear out for if the door knocks is that our washing machine is currently running. So every so often, I hear a banging. And I have to try and work out whether or not that was the door or the washing machine. So far, I'm pretty sure it's just in the washing machine. Oh yeah, this was another thing that I got from the event. This is one of the Kamoi... Nui? I don't know how to pronounce it. Mounts from Stormblood. Stormblood. Extreme trial mounts. It's also basically the only mount that was potentially worth getting through the event that comes from trials. Just all the other ones were actually going to be really easy to get quite quickly. I think I just heard a car door outside. Bear with me 1 second, because that might be the desk. It is indeed. Okay, so bear with me. Sorry about that. But the new desk is now here, so there shouldn't be any more interruptions. Okay. So let me become a white mage, bitch. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known that we were in for, I'd have brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? The seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now enough talk. Let us see to these pests. And because Conjurer is only supposed to go up to 30, I have the exact same skills that I had for just doing the Dark Hole. Oh no, I've been silenced. Fine then, whack it with a stick. Hi. He's just getting yeeted. Okay, but that's the Bane worm. Sorry, the Bane Might down. That should be it, right? Yeah. Wasn't too bad. I need to sit more to the side. It's a rock! That crystal! Do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventure inherit the legacy of A Tower Kant? It was none other than A Tower herself who last performed the quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the Soul Crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind, I know not why it is you he chose. I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Pajals, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master A Tower truly has chosen this adventure as his successor... You speak madness, sister! Surely you've not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake? Even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own abilities, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beasts in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. This petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I'm sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil and come quickly. Time is of the essence. And so now I'm going to be coming here for all of the White Mage quests, at least for A Realm Reborn. Because these guys are my quest masters. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. I cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we've been properly introduced. I am Rhea Osena, a Pajal, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are after, yes? Brother Isumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you have no doubt heard, my brother, Arun, and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There the Great One, by whose graces we dwell here, resides. The gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we travelled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. It was then that you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honour. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You are not Pajali, but A Tower Khan meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. A Tower Khan is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history. But even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes? But alas, A Tower was never to return. He perished in a far-off land. Having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient law forbids us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There are reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is A Tower's will that we bring you into the fold. And so I welcome you, after of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by A Tower, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Hell yeah. I got a shiny rock. So yeah, jobs are basically just the evolution of the class. So we are now a white mage. A white mage. But that does come with the fact that I was a white mage main. It changes your hotbar. Now I need to get rid of all the stuff that I shouldn't have yet. I also need to change that because I've written the new macro for Speedy Quick. So I don't have access to that. I don't have access to that. I will get access to that, so I may as well keep it. I will get access to that, so I may as well keep it. I'll get access to that. Won't get that for a while. When do you get Benediction? That won't tell me because Benediction is actually a macro there. Benediction is 50, so I will get that. Asylum's 52, so I won't get that. Liturgy of the Bell, I won't get that. Size. Those are Heaven's Ward things. Cool. So that should be good. Yes. Give me regen. Regen makes dungeon runs so much easier. After looking ever more the white mage I see, and yet I fear you as ready to perform the quieting as a choco chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we as all must begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within and attune yourself to them, until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed, and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this after. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Hold on, where? No, I am in a... Yeah, it's 170. I am in a different region. I just realized. Shouldn't I have a new mount? From doing the Conjurer quest. Maybe it's a white mage quest, but there's one of the quests that is like conjure a white mage specific that gives a mount. As far as I know, it's the only quest in A Realm Reborn that gives you a mount. Or at least the only class job quest that gives you a mount. Sweet, it's not gonna level sync me? Hell yeah. Get fucked. When do I get the next? Oh, okay, I don't get that until 54. One more level then. So I don't unlock Secret of the Lily until I'm in Heaven's Ward. Well, that was easy. Are all of the job quests going to be this easy? I don't remember. It has been such a long time since I've done A Realm Reborn class quests and job quests. Fuck. A short while ago, I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you've passed your first test. The trees are the elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the forest is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. You do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you've healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. But one thing is certain, we must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony is our duty as mages of the White. It is a responsibility that transcends race or nature. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness, given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns. And yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason. How? Forgive me after. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not. We'll find a way to deal with Arun. And now we can use regen, which, as it would suggest, heals over time. An extremely useful ability. And this is how I get Cure 3. Give me that. After, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you. I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ears to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I can scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest all alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There's a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go look after him? Seedseer or no, he is in many ways still a child. The forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he would finally see how facetious he's become. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now please go in haste, before some ill fate befalls him. Well, I needed to go here anyway, because this is where the next quest is. I mean, I may as well do all of the White Mage quests. Given that we're already on level 40, there's only going to be 2 more after this. And it will be massively helpful to have all of the skills that unlock from it. Like, you only get, I think, 2 skills, usually, from doing your class quests. But jobs, I think, lock, like, 3 or 4 behind them. Because, originally, until the expansions, that was the end of progression for that class. If it isn't my sister's favourite adventurer, come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell sister that I'm doing just fine. I'm only resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, where could a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it? Or what could you do about it? Is it placate? 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 Play safe. You know what, let's find out. Placate. How do you say it?
Placate.
It is placate.
Placate.
Good to know. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or 2 is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor to the teachings of Master A Tower, Arun, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety. What do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun, for all your obstinacy, I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you are wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventurer is not Pajali, this is true. But what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very forest turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. I do, sister. Oh, my dear Arun. What are sisters for if not to forgive their little brother's fits of folly? Now, after, I believe the most important task of all still awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Also, if I do all of the job quests for White Mage, I get an armor set. It's not the best armor set, but it is level 50. So I'll take it. In fact, I think you get 2 arms. I think you get 1 arm set at 45 and another one at 50. Ah, After, thank you. Knew it was only a matter of time before our room came round to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. Well, I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins some 3 millennia ago, in the 5th astral era. It was the time of the endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Food was scarce and warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Ere long, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power, to rain destruction down upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. At the same time, another form of magic emerged, brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic. Our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the night, the white and black are but 2 sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. And consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of aether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing, it made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that the practicing of white magic was forbidden, with one exception. The Pajal. Our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, to serve as healers and bringers of peace while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he's still young, our rune feels this profound sense of responsibility as strongly as any of us. Thus his hesitance to accept you. Having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the 3 of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we may perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One and restore the 12's Wood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be one of heart and one of mind. It is to this end that A Tower Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, and let us mend the wounds of the wood together. So Cure 3 is like an AoE heal, but unlike Medica, which is centered on me, it is centered on the person that I'm healing. So it can be useful for when I want to heal someone that's a little bit further away. It also heals more by almost twice as much, but it also has, you know, considerably more of an MP cost. I'll be honest, I very rarely use Cure 3. I usually use Medica or Medica 2. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably after. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you've communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, Our tradition decrees that a special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. I've prepared for you these pieces. I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of A Tawakant. Rare among the Pajal, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land of its people. As tribute to his wanderlust after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. And it was there, in the distant lands, that the great mage so loved that his ashes were buried, and monuments erected in his honour. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites, and receive the blessing of your forebear. Only then will the garb I've gifted you be imbued with his divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master A Tower's time. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosha, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in that overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines so affectionately known as the Tangle. I do hope that Master A Tower's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot. Raban's Push in northern Thanlan, a stone throw from an Imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise extreme caution. Luckily, I only need to head to these locations. So long as I can avoid the enemies, should be fine. That being said, it's not like I can't just kill them. I am, level 53 now as a white mage. I love how I've basically done one MSQ quest. And then I'm just doing all of the white mage quests. But I want to progress the... Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, these are going to be part of the Maelstrom hunts level 2, right? I guess whilst we're here we can kill him. There's also, I think it's mainly... Yeah, it's all of the guys that are around the tribes. Because there's a Sahagin tribe that is based here. There's a Sylph tribe in East Shroud. There's a Kobold tribe in Outer Lenosha, and an Amalja one in Thanlan. And then I also need to do the Sunken Temple. Okay. So it's that one, the Pitman in Bloodshore. That one's the odd one out. I guess. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm being an idiot. That's why things are taking a while to die. Coming out, chicken tendies! Who I've not... Because I've not leveled any of my combat classes since last stream, they're still rank 9. Although, I did buy them from new barding, I think. Yeah, we now have the Leminson half barding. We can look all pretty. This is a really shit place to try and look at him, but you can look all pretty. At some point, probably soon, I will need to get an apartment or join an FC. so that we can train Chimkin Tendies above rank 10. And can also change his colour. Because I will probably make him goth. Fuck you. I mean, to be fair, what I could do is I can just sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I did it. All right, Mordona, which I have been to. In fact, I got the swimsuit from Mordona already. And whilst we're here, we will end up spending... Actually, that's a point. I'm going to set this as a favoured location. Which halves the cost of getting here. Because we will have to come back here quite a lot. What you got? Frostbite. Okay, I can actually equip that on my gladiator. That's fine. Cute. It's also made her level 29, so if I can get them up to level 30 before the end of the stream, which I should be able to. Fire bricks. That's a bit shit. I believe those are only used in creating calcinite. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Let's have a look. If I go to... Yeah. Frostbite. What's it look like? Pretty shitty, but that's fine. Absolutely fine. I suppose I should check. Do I have anything better for the border? No. You know what, let's just make this... Make that a bit smaller so I can swap between classes a bit easier. Pugilist. Got nothing better. Lancer. It won't let me. The main arm is missing. Oh, I don't have another lance that I could equip because I used it for the thing. Right. Hey, Patinga, how you doing? I'm a white mage. You sell level... No, you sell considerably high level stuff. Okay, I guess I'll have to buy it when I go back to, like, Limsa. About you, no, you're already wearing the best stuff I've got. Should be careful running around, switching classes, because things here will aggro and try and kill me. But that's everything for right now. Please, go back to White Mage. I'm doing alright. The new desk was delivered today. So I'm very much so looking forward to putting that together. Though I'm not going to be able to do that until next week. Next weekend. I'm really looking forward to it because it's going to fix a lot of the issues that now that I work from home basically 4 days of the week, and I'm streaming more often, I'm spending a lot more time at my desk. And so having like room for my legs, being able to switch between sitting and standing and stuff like that, it's going to make a pretty big impact to my general comfort throughout the day. And I plan on making it a channel points thing, be able to change whether I should be sitting or standing for a little bit, like other people do with yeah, that's really not fact. Yeah, it's literally right there, so I'm not even going to bother teleporting. It's going to be like other people do hydrate alarms. Can I not get up there from here? Guess not. How many? We got 6. I think. What did we need? 7,000 or 8,000? I think it may have been 8,000. But I can definitely turn in the cobalt ore. Could make a cotton half robe and a steel chaser hammer. I might do that in order to turn those in. And then I'd probably get enough to get the next rank. Yeah, pretty much everything here is gonna aggro. That's fine. Oh yeah, in leveling my my gatherer, I did gather a lot of this stuff from the gathering log, because it's similar to the crafting log. The first time that you craft stuff, the first time that you gather something, you also get more experience from having done it. Hey. And that's beneficial because you can only gather stuff with your retainer if you have already gathered it once. I think I can buy the... I can't. What level was my Lancer? I think it was just 30. Yeah. So that does not help me. Which is kind of a shame. But it's also fine. It just means that I do need to buy probably the Silver Battlefield. We'll head back to Limsa soon. Don't you... Oh. Get in there. Your safe return heartens me. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage for your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you've travelled the realm and seen the land, as Master A. Tower did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The histories claim that A. Tower Khan disappeared in the mountains of Ogomoro, the Kobold motherland. That's not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the great mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountain for any signs of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great A Tower Kant lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyrus, A Tower Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestor, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes, carrying his master's remains back to the surface. Ceremony was held to honour Master A Tower's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known to only a few, Master A Tower also rests closer to home. Here in the Twelveswood, not far from Proud Creek, you may find yet another monument to the Great Mage. Take with you this habit, and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the healer's robe shall be your reward. I should increase the teleport setting to be like 300 gil. I'm doing a lot of small teleports at the moment. That's in teleport, yeah. Let's increase that to... Sweet. Once I have access to the hunts, and I've got a few more Aetheryte tickets, like probably 200, which is not difficult to get, I'll set that to just always use Aetheryte tickets if it's over 300. You know what? I think I'm gonna unlock Scholar today. Because then I can use Scholar as my healing class. Oh, I need to examine it, not pray to this one. My bad. The power of A Tower Kant has been lost here. Return to Camp Tranquil. Besides the obvious of wanting to progress, why shouldn't I just unlock everything? I haven't done all of the class quests yet. So we've done Marauder, Conjurer, Archer, Arcanist, but we've not done Rogue, Lancer, Thaumaturge, or Gladiator. So I could unlock Bard, Scholar, Summoner, and Monk. But what I am going to unlock today, as well as Scholar, is Samurai and Red Mage. But those start at level 50. I can't unlock Machinist and Astrologian, because those unlock in the Heaven's Ward main city, so I can't access them until I've finished A Realm Reborn, even though those start at level 30. So I'm going to be able to unlock the level 50 classes from Stormblood before I can unlock the ones from Heaven's Ward. The urn holding Master A Tower's ashes was stolen? This cannot be. Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pajal? Rest assured that I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. The final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master A Tower drew his last breath. Ogomoro, the homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lenosha. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. What's annoying for me is that there are so many things that I want to do in this game. I do want to use that one out. There's so many things I want to do in this game. And yet, one of the things that I also want to do, because I just think it would be fun, would be doing Palace of the Dead with you and Logic. That's purely side content, but it would be fun. Fuck. So I can't buy the locked here. Oh well, we'll go back to Limsa in a minute. Fine. Oh yeah, I need to kill things here. The problem is you don't have much time on your hands. Yeah. But that's fine. Like, I don't actually expect to do it. And the time you do have, you should invest on the thesis before gaming. Yeah. No, that's a smart. You do that. Be a good boy. Be better than me when I was at uni. Do as I say, not as I did. Because, you know, I was mentally unstable and went to therapy. I mean, do that. Especially if you're mentally unstable. Do go to therapy. Dear God, please. Good. It's worth it. Do it. But I also, you know, focused on work and streaming instead of actually going to lectures. And I only went to my labs once a week because that was the only thing that they actually did attendance for. Don't be like me, kids. Look, we don't talk about the lectures part of uni. Okay. Hehe, 69. You were not a smart boy either when it came to that, but you learned. I am very, very good at cramming, which is an unfortunate skill to have, because when I was doing my GCSEs, my like secondary school education, like high school, I was smart enough and, for the most part, interested enough to just know stuff, to just remember it without needing to study. So I never learnt how to study, except for just cramming and reminding myself of things. Then when I got into uni and freshers, my first year, freshman year, was I knew everything already, so it was easy. I didn't have to study. And then it got to the second year and it was like, oh, this is what uni's actually like. The first year is just to get everyone up to the same understanding, and then the second year is when they build on that. And I started to basically fail modules, fail courses. I still managed to scrape through, despite mental health struggles, getting the worst dissertation that I could possibly get, and things like that. I got out of it with a third, But I could have probably gotten a 2-1 or even a first if I'd tried harder. You had to learn how to study in uni. There's a reason it took you 6 years to do a 3-year course. Yeah. Welcome back, After. The journey was not an easy one, I trust. And yet I knew that Master A Tower would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you have received the blessings of our great ancestor. And yet, this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, After. As she who would inherit Master A Tower's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps. To see the realm in both its beauty and its suffering, with your own eyes, as the great Mage did so long ago. And yet, is it strange? No? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire, of all the hostile environments to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, but rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Master A Tower's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You're with me, yes? Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of Pajal, such an act could only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villains, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. The Death Stranding playthrough that I had on YouTube, it didn't get any issues on it, right? No specific reason, you just got reminded because they make a change you found funny, and me having my beverage made you remember. Yes, so it was when I changed from the normal edition to the director's cut edition. That was when it changed from drinking Monster to drinking whatever the drink they changed it to was. But no, it's generally music or sequences that get copyright claims and copyright strikes. So, like Final Fantasy, especially 13, is a big one where some of the cinematics will get copyright claims. And that's not because of the music. Like, even if I was to completely take the music out and just put the visuals up, the visuals would strike a claim. Whereas in most situations, it's the music that will get issues with it. But no, because Death Stranding had a contract with Monster up until the point that they changed it, there was no problem. Though I'd like to think that the elementals have already delivered due just... Oh wait, I've already read that one. While you were away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he'd better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice it to say, though many Forestborn think of the Moogles as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything else. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seed-seer, Coupeau. But fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Coupeau. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery, a most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did, Coupeau. I am pleased to say, and you will be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle eyes, Coupeau. Well, my eyes. He did escape. My associate, Pukno Poki, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Red Belly Hive with various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather conspicuously elaborate urn, Coupeau. I did not know that the Red Bellies are up to, but surely it can be nothing good. Please, after, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Rhea O's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Oh, I've also not drawn attention to our new minion. That is the Mama minion, the ghost, which you can buy from the Gold Saucer. Because I was farming the Tombstone event by doing gates in the Gold Saucer so that I would also get MGP. Because that basically just meant I had the game open and was doing things every 20 minutes whilst I was watching something or getting on with a bit of work or something like that. I also remembered how bad I am at jumping puzzles by doing that. But some of the leaps of faith for the Gold Saucer, the parkour puzzles, some of those fucking suck, man. Like, there's just sections of it that are really difficult. Those thieving crooks, those crooked thieves, defiling the resting place of a Pajal? Why, no amount of thrashings, lashings, and bashings would suffice. Koopa? Why, if it isn't the lovely white mage Koopa spoke of, not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Koopo. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn into some ramshackle wagon, a most ignoble fate for the Pajali legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise towards their hive. You will retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Koopo? Yay. Oh, and now I can just turn that in. Sweet! Because that'll give me Holy, which is the AoE ability for the White Mage. That's right. White Mage doesn't get an AoE until level 45. Nearly as bad as Lancer, which doesn't get it until 40. I think that's the other reason why I would quite like to do Palace of the Dead with you and Logic, Tinga, and that's to help me level DPS classes. Also, it builds up the Aether pool so that I could try doing solo stuff. At some point, I need to get past level 50. One, because then you can quite easily farm level 50s to 60, because you can start from level 50 even on a new run. And that's a good way of farming items, sacks, and experience at least. But also, you need to have gotten to at least level 50 to unlock Heaven on High, which is the second dungeon. Thank you, After. The remains of our exalted forebear hauled away by brigands like a sack of loot. That what our land has come to. There can be no doubt, it is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelveswood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet, I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it has suffered at the hands of the bandit has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of A Tower Khan, once housed within, has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps, over time, it will be returned to its former state. Yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There is no telling what the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. You must ever be prepared. Hell yeah, I've got an AoE. Whoop, whoop. Aha, and this is when you get the stuff. And that's when I get benediction. Forgive me after. Brother and I have considered every possibility and attempted every incantation at our disposal, but I fear the task of completing the enchantment has proven beyond our abilities. No living Pajal, not even our sister, possesses such power. Without the blessing of A Tower Khan, there's nothing we can do. With the ashes returned to their rightful resting place, A Tower Khan's spirit will return. Surely it is only a matter of time. Look around you, sister. Open your eyes and ears. Time is one thing we do not have. A room? The fury of the Great One mounts with each passing moment. It will not be contained much longer. No, the time for waiting is long past. Now is the time for action. But After's garb, the enchanting is not yet complete. The situation is far from ideal, yet we have no choice. We must trust in After's powers and do what we can. Do I hear you right, Arun? Why, it was not long ago that you objected to After's very presence at the ritual. I may be stubborn, sister, but I am no fool. I have witnessed After's abilities with my own eyes. There can be no doubting that she is a mage of the white, one as worthy as you and I. Arun, you would place your trust in After, so I see no reason why I should not. Very well, let us hasten for Evershade. Oh yeah, because I'm level 50, I can start to earn tombstones of poetics, depending on what I'm doing. So like hunts, once we've unlocked those, I'll start getting poetics from that. And if I do relatively high level dungeons for A Realm Reborn, I can get them that way as well. Poetics are basically the currency that is used to get previous endgame equipment. And it's anything up to the previous patch. So if the current patch has brought in new gear, or it might not even be patch, it might be expansion. But basically, I can use poetics to get gear up until like level 80 easily. I could also use the silver feathers that I have, silver chocobo feathers, to get the same gear, but before I have oh yeah, I didn't need to go up. Before I've unlocked the merchant to trade in poetics, which normally you don't unlock until you've finished the story of the expansion that you're in. Right. Before we take this on, I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a minute. Lego. I don't think the tree likes it. It also has grown a spectral limb that it didn't have before. The Great One's rage is too strong. I cannot reach him. Stay focused, Arun. If we fall, who will rise to take our place? But sister, the forest itself turns against us. Get bitch slapped, little boy. We can only reach the Great One. His minions will relent. Cast away your worries and focus your mind on the ritual. No! After! Stand strong, After. Are you going to let some overgrown shrub ruffle your feathers? Who the fuck are you? And the two of you, don't you have a ritual to perform? Do my eyes deceive me? This is no time for chit-chat, Raya O. A room. After, focus your energies on the Guardian Tree. We must quell the Great One's fury, dispatch its minions, and resume the quieting. The ghost inside of me has come out to play. Oh yeah, regen. Heal! 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 Fucking heal! Elemental angst. Nice. Fucking heal it. If only I had benediction, this would be so easy. Now, focus your powers on the Guardian Tree. Is he got the ARR relic weapon as well? I think he does. Is it over? The Great One's anger abates. You have done well, my children. Master A Tower, do you truly live? Live. Not as you would define the word. Mayhap in the heart of after there, whose strength I borrowed to join you. It's a miracle. Aye, it may very well be. Or perhaps the Mother Crystal heard this old soul's wish. I lived a long and fruitful life. But when I drew my last breath in Ogomoro that day, I did so with one profound regret. That I would pass from this realm without finding a worthy inheritor to bequeath my knowledge in full. My spirit left my lifeless body to abide in this soul crystal, with the hope that one day it would find its way into the hands of my successor. For years my consciousness slumbered in the darkness, until I met After. From the moment you took my crystal in hand, I knew, Pajal or not, I had at long last found one to whom I could truly pass on my knowledge. Yes, After, I knew. Ugh. Master A Tower. The power of the crystal grows faint. It would seem my all too brief sojourn here has come to an end. Farewell, After of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hand. Master A Tower. He has left. What? No. Hello? Can you still hear me? Everything is dying. The game just crashed. Because I think my graphics card just crashed and had to restart. Great. Okay. Well, shit. Excuse. Fuck you. I guess let's get logged back in. I'm gonna have to do that instance again. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do that instance again. Give me one sec. Just whilst we load back in. was just opening a window. But yes, I am going to have to do that sequence again. Oh. Let's get to it then. That's annoying. Oh well, it wasn't exactly difficult by any sense. Good news is I can just skip that. I suppose I should just focus on killing the things, because it's not actually the healing of the Guardian Tree that matters at all. It's just making sure that the Guardian Tree doesn't die. Fancy giving me a free cure? I was getting them fucking all the time earlier. Can't skip all of this, so I need to just skip some of it. Farewell, After of the White. Farewell, my children. I leave my forest home in your capable hands. I aged whilst I left. Master Eitawa has left us. And yet by his power, and that of his successor, rather, the Great One's fury is quelled, and the 12's wood is safe. Though Master Eitawa travelled the world, no doubt his heart always remained here, in the forest home he loved. He waited for him. Why, brother, for once you almost sound wise beyond your years. Strange, is it not? Perhaps I've finally learned something from you, dear sister. As I could learn something from you, Arun. Your pride as a Pajol, your deep respect for our past, these are traits to be admired. The same can be said for Master Eitawa's liberality. Yes, I believe there is a place for both beliefs among our kind. The road was a long and winding one, but at long last our work is done. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. You have restored harmony to the forest. Sweet, so now I don't have to do that again. Yep. And that was the level 50 quest, so that's us now done with White Mage until we get to Heaven's Wood. To meet Master Eitawa in the flesh. Well, not flesh, perhaps. I'm still shaking from the experience, and from the pure joy of seeing peace return to my forest home at last. I'll be forever grateful to you after. I am honoured that we were able to heal the wood together. I speak not only for myself, my brother has expressed the same sentiments. Were Master Eitawa here, I'm sure he would say the same. Though perhaps he is still here in some form. Behold! The final piece of your garb now pulses with his ancient power. Yes, there can be no doubt that Master Eitawa intended this as his parting gift to you. Take it and wear it with pride, after of the white. Before we part, I would bestow unto you a present of my own. By the ancient powers vested in me as a seed seer, I bestow upon you the greatest incantation known to our kind. May you ever heed the will of the elementals, and use it in wisdom and compassion. I'm not given to formalities. I swear, I do not know how my sister manages. In the short time I've known you, you've grown into a fine white mage. Honoured to call you my peer. Use your powers in moderation, and let compassion be your guide. And I have no doubt that you will bring succour and solace wherever your journey takes you. Oh yeah! Benediction. This concludes the White Mage quests for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the door. Unlock more. And so now I have this, which gives us all of the cleric garb, which then I can equip because it's better. And this is our best armor set by far that we've received so far. Awesome. But yeah, we're now done with White Mage until Heaven's Wood. That doesn't mean that I'm not still going to play as a White Mage, but it does mean that, yeah, we don't need to worry about it. But I can't get Stone Mastery. So Stone Mastery 2 must be locked behind Heaven's Wood as well. Okay, that's fine. I'm also, like 2/3 of the way to unlocking Gunbreaker and Dancer. Wait, no. The lowest level that one sells is 31. Give me the steel halberd. Because now, yeah, it will swap it to the halberd, and there we go. So I have 7.5. Okay, I think I need 8. How much? How much did he lose? Not that much. We'll just buy some of them. I can pull out the cobalt ore from Sundrop, and then I need undyed cotton cloth, which I have a couple of. How many thread do I have? Oh yeah, I haven't craft that. So then I need walnut, which I have some, and steel ingots, which I don't have any of. What do I need to craft? I need bomb ash, which I have a few of, and iron ore, which I don't have any of. It was bomb ash, right? Cool. It's cheap as shit, so why not? Also, whilst we're here, nice. It's not great, but that's nice, and it also means that Sundrop is now level 30. A steel joint plate. Okay. So I can now assign you a job. I need modern vocation to do that. But basically that just means that I can assign them to White Mage. Rather than... because at the moment they're still just a conjurer. I can actually make them a White Mage like me. Inquire about retainer jobs. Purchase a copy of modern. Oh, it costs 40 ventures. Okay. Right, so Sundrop. There's no rush in me changing their job, to be fair. So I need... what did I need? I needed cotton yarn and undyed cotton cloth. I think that was all I need. Craft the cotton thing. I then needed cobalt. Was it ore? There's some cobalt ore. Take back, like... Right, what did I need for... the other thing? Steel chaser hammer. I need steel rivets, which I need to make from steel, and I need walnut wood, which I have. Cool. So, tradecraft supplier, do you have iron ore? No. Where can you buy iron ore from? Okay, you can buy it from the armorer guy, I think. Either the armorer or the blacksmith, one of them's. Yeah, there it is. Which one's the lower level? I think it's my armorer, right? Yeah. Ding. Fuck it, just craft a bunch. Because that gives me experience as well. So. There's also achievements that I'll link to crafting stuff within the recipes in like different groups of 10. So crafting a bunch is also just getting me towards doing that, I suppose. Oh no. Whatever will I do? My ring. Which I can repair myself. I just need to remember to actually buy some dark matter. This is peak content, just watching automatic crafting. I didn't need to do this on stream. But also, why not? Level 30. I guess it's kind of good to check in with it every once in a while and show how it's going. So it wasn't armorer. That's why I'm not finding the recipe. Blacksmith. Because it is the... Was it the ornamental? Or was it the chasing? I think it was ornamental. No, it was steel chaser hammer. Okay. Which is that 26? There it is. Okay, so I need to make the steel rivets. Nice. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It was a little bit of a waste, but it's fine. It's a low enough level craft, and I've got good enough equipment that it really doesn't matter. But there we go. So now I just need to make the cotton half robe, which means I need to change to weaver. My weaver is actually quite low level. The cotton half robe, right? Which means I need one more undyed cotton cloth. There it is. I have not gotten lucky with my condition on that one at all, but it worked out. It's fine. I didn't level up with that, so there's nothing new that I can do. Doesn't really matter what class I am. Where am I going? I should... Whatever the class that I'm going to focus on next is, I should unlock the job for it. So whether that's Marauder or Pugilist. I should do that. That's Weaver up to 28. Blacksmith up to 37. Now, Gatherers get shit tons of experience. That's basically 1,000,000 experience. which gets my botanist up to level 53. From 50. And my miner is now up to level 52. No, I want to hold on to the... Do I? No, I don't. I want to keep hold of these disciple of these ones. I'm just not... I don't need to get rid of it yet. It's fine. Give me the promotion. Oh yeah, I did need 8,000. Okay. But now we're Chief Storm Sergeant. I just want hunts, man. Gilding the bilious. Ah, Sergeant Bunn, ever the shining example to your fellow members of the Maelstrom. Time and again, you've risen to the call. Today, I would give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy See has petitioned our aid in purging the cavern known as the Aurum Vale of its most foul inhabitants. Our contact from Ishgard, Sir Willielmus, will apprise you of the particulars of your mission upon your arrival. So I also need to do rank 2 of the hunting log. That's fine. But that means that I need to do Aurum Vale. Okay. Aurum Vale really won't be too difficult with the White Mage that we've just unlocked. Because it's regen. Having regen makes Aurum Vale much, much easier. It's not particularly hard, but it's a level 47 dungeon, 47 or 48. So you're just not high enough a level when you're level synced to have all of your abilities from A Realm Reborn. But you're also in a dungeon that does quite a lot of damage over time abilities, especially from the bosses, as well as having oh yeah, I'm Pugilist, that's why you aggroed. As well as having environmental things that will do damage over time to you as well. So it's just a lot of people dislike it as a dungeon. I ran it so many fucking times getting my A Realm Reborn relic for light grinding that I'm not crazy about it, but I also don't hate it. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Kharn, or what remains of it at least, used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azima, with much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at the snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. That's worth unlocking because it's a relatively low-level dungeon which is part of the current event. So I could very easily run that with all of my classes that are in their 30s by just leveling them up to 35 and then doing for it. Like, even DPS, I think, would... Oh, shit. Don't discard that. Would be able to do that. I should have gotten rid of those, but oh well. Let's go and get Aurum Vale, shall we? Means teleporting to Mordona, which is fine, because then I can use the retainer. That's fine. That works out, actually. That's nice. I do look a little bit like a Kingdom Hearts character. From, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 now, though. I think it's the pattern on the hat. Kind of reminds me of Keyblade designs. Hi, Chimkin Tendies. Simply to die for. I think that just gives me more dies. Okay. I'll probably do it at some point, but I'm not too bothered in doing it right now. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me. Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Aurum Vale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you. Do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. From the Maelstrom, I presume. Yes, I suppose that you should suffice. The Holy See is not wont to beseech assistance from foreign armies, but the task before us is a daunting one, and our own knights are occupied with matters of greater import. Mayhap you've already heard rumours of the Aurum Vale. Many a miner has been lured into its cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortunes to find only death, doubly so. If the noxious fumes don't get them, the carnivorous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. While there is little we can do about the former, dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. Sweet. Okay, so I know... that this is where you get Samurai, which will do. Just why not? Oh, but you also get Red Mage from here as well. Okay. Balls! Just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. Wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and informed. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws. His opponent, not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heart of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and it was. But not for the old man, for in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, and with impossible speed, The old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance. Simply sublime. How it's possible I'd never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai. Wait, are you thinking that... what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger. But you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. And then I think... isn't he in the Adventurers Guild? No, he's not. Where is he? Oh, okay, he's at the Colosseum. To be fair, where the fuck am I going? I suppose I have some glamour that I could drop off quickly. Although before I do... remember, you can only drop it off if it's full and I've not bought any stuff yet. Dark matter to repair things myself. Don't particularly care about any of this because nothing's that interesting yet. The healer's circlet can go in the armoire, but I do want to drop off the Colosseum shawl. Probably the only thing that I have that is actually worth dropping off as a glamour. And the reason why is that it's basically a bikini with a hood. And the glamour version of it that you can equip on any class is Apata, which requires items that I think you can only get from retainers. That are a little bit rare, and therefore they sell for quite a lot on the market board. But we also now have our first of the artifact armors, which is the healer's set, which is basically the same as the cleric's set, just not as good an eye level. These were at eye level 50. Whereas what I'm currently wearing is eye level 90. Yeah, that's good. That clears out our armory chest a little bit. Come one, come all, and marvel at a mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing from exotic Shingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Uldar's meanest gladiators, and he's now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. This aura, unusual yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come? Well met, friend. I am Musasai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East, yet known that the sword we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called, and for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Yep, easy as that. We are now a samurai. He just gives us it. Yeah, and then it's a copper. So now I can change to that and equip all of that. Save. Oh, no, don't save this as White Mage. Save it as Samurai, which is 10. I need to go to my Arcanist. There's my DPS. Drag Samurai over, and there we go. We are now a samurai. And I don't have to fuck with the hotbar for this one because I barely ever used Samurai. I didn't really have it leveled at all. Yeah, that's Samurai. Now, taking the red is the next one I want. We also get the Dishonor Before Death, which I'm pretty sure is that Cutter's Cry. Dishonor Before Death? I think so. As far as armor sets go, this isn't a problem. Yes, that is indeed Cutter's Cry. Time heals all wounds, so say those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by when I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbold the Red and his loyal second, Orbriest Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest. Our ever ireful mage, Kieran Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thormoan Thousandgill, never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin. Let us not forget one Ilm Ailson, though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring. It was once a time when bands of mercenaries were who the city-state turned to when in need of the blade, the Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of the bands. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, but it would only take a night of devil's players at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. So was the life of a raider. That is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep. But none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in Hell's Brood Halls. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place. I only saw one return, Sibald the Stoic, spared by the beast that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. You did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man. But if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favour. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of the terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriot. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibold, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Dark Light Raiders? Is that a quest to learn how to desynthesize? Yes, it is. I need this. For 12's sake, what living am I to make without wares to sell? You promised the shipment would be here by now. Ah, you there. You're an adventurer, are you not? Might I ask for your help in tracking a shipment of goods sorely behind schedule? I know what you're thinking, but consider the client. Considering the client, this request is certain to benefit you as well. If you're up for the task, I would have you speak with Nesting Heron at the bonfire in Central Fanline. For the shipment to be so late, I can only imagine some new innovation at that Mutamix's fellow has her preoccupied. To be fair, I think I've also got something that I need to do at Mutamix. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveller stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. You will? Oh, thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveller was some sort of mage, I think. But it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Don't touch me! Oh, you're not one of them. Yep, that's Red Mage. Flashy as fuck. And who might you be? You came to lend your aid. My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. I am Ziruntia, a pilgrim of sorts. I don't know your name, friend. After. Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Oh, that's the one. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? I did not expect to hear that name so far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be alright from here. Thank you again. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, after, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. Ah, you came! And so it happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard. So, we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Ah, I've remembered whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Eorzea, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordsplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a woman I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to the past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. You will not regret this decision, my friend. God above. For a moment there, I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains, and we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I should give you that reward. And just like that, we're a red mage. The red mage is the first class that is a bit different in how it operates, because it is a mix of caster and melee. Primarily, you have like a 3-hit combo which you can use that is melee, but you also have spells and movement abilities that let you get in and get out of stuff relatively quickly. It's an interesting class. It also has access to revive. Not that I have it on this hotbar. Yeah. I think you unlock it. Okay. Ah, you unlock it at 64. Yeah. Okay, so you don't get it straight off the bat, but I have seen people using it to revive a lot in later content. But that's cool. That does now mean that I need to go back to Arcanist. I fucked up, didn't I? Ah, yeah, I fucked up. Oopsie. That's fine. We just do this, update that, and it'll go back to White Mage. Right, I can only use that gear as a white. Where's it gone? There it is. Create a new gear set, and that'll be Red Mage. Now I can go to Arcanist, and we can add Red Mage, which I do consider a magical DPS because that's what it's considered by the game. But there we go. So I can't get Astro or Dark Knight or Machinist because those are all Heaven's Ward. But we're not far off getting Scholar, because that just needs us to do the first quest for the Arcanist job quest, which, to be fair, we could probably go and do whilst we're in this spate of doing stuff. I feel bad because this was supposed to be focusing on progression, and I have literally done one MSQ quest. Which is like saying ATM machine. I've done one MSQ. Oh, to be fair, yeah, I need to do Gone to Pieces whilst we're here. Let's stay as Arcanist for a bit. That'll remind me that we should do that. But yeah, if I can unlock Scholar, it's really, really easy to level. Because it's a healer. And leveling as a Scholar also levels Summoner, which is the DPS version. But I'm not a high enough level. Finish this quest. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? Sound like the whooping snort when a fire catches? That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece. Just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. You promised old Sybil the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've a wife at home, big with child? Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nymea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, all so that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing his father was a craven, disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. Fair. Fair. But we now have a new quest. A new duty that we can do. I'm getting all of them today. That's what happens when you level. But also, Cutter's Cry is another one part of the event. Okay. That's nice. That should mean that loads of people are running it. Because what you'll probably do is you'll select all of them and then just join them. Because if there's any one that is queuing for one of those 3 dungeons, you'll join it. Whereas if you use roulette, you could get any dungeon that you've unlocked if you're doing leveling. So there's no guarantee that you're going to get one of the ones that's part of the event. If I was really trying to farm tombstones, though, what I'd probably do is try and find someone that has a blue mage. And just go in as a pre-made party with a blue mage. Or multiple blue mages, even. Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in the unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to bursting with all manner of materia, save for the sorts you wanted the most? Well, I have, and I tell you, I feel like I'd brought a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I ask you, what if there were a way to melt down a couple pieces of materia that weren't availing you naught, and mould them into a shiny new piece that, Nymea willing, just might strike your fancy? Those most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favour with adventurers like yourself. How it all works, you ask? I could tell you, but why ask the student when you can learn from the master? You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery. Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First be taking 5 need not materias, yes? Melty mix this one, mixy melt that one, squeeze and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowing of shifty making are much and many. An Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplander need not be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tentring. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplander. So basically, if I have a bunch of materia, which I do, I can feed them to Mutamix, and he will change them into a different type of materia, but of a higher level. So it can be quite useful for getting better materia. Not that I really use materia until I'm no longer changing gear frequently. It's like it's worth doing when you've got best in slot gear. So the last thing I melded was for Eureka, because there's a best in slot bit of equipment specifically for Eureka that it is worth melding. But other than that, I've pretty much not bothered with melding anything. What's this about a shipment? Ah, yes, of course. The package is prepared and ready to be shipped. Meant to handle it sooner, but I've become engrossed in the study of desynthesis. Be sure to send word of your visit along with his wares. Huh? You've not heard of desynthesis? Suppose you would have to visit the bonfire quite often to keep pace with Mutamix's myriad findings. Allow me to explain. Desynthesis is a new technique developed by Mutamix to break down weapons and armor into their constituent parts. In short, it allows the retrieval of those materials originally used to craft an item. On occasion, the process will also yield a peculiar crystallized mass. There is still much research to be done, but we believe the mass is formed from residual spirit bond energies infused into equipment by the hands that crafted them. Because the process is similar to the creation of materia, we've come to call these crystals demi-materia. Just imagine the applications: fortifying weapons, creating new armor. The possibilities are limitless. It may also be worth mentioning that while some of the demi-materia byproducts seem unfit for reuse, their radiance was not unlike the rubies and sapphires one might find for sale in Uldar. I imagine they would fetch a fair price if you were to show them to the right buyer. But if you're truly interested in learning more of desynthesis, I can think of no better way than trying it yourself. Perhaps the next time we meet, you can tell me about your finding. It's a good thing to unlock because desynthesis is the only way to get some items at low levels. This would just let me meld stuff out and about. Yeah, that just lets me meld stuff. And then this gives me advanced melding, which lets me meld stuff. Oh, okay, I actually have to do it. Okay. It really doesn't matter what I meld, though. Yeah, melding is kind of like you just shove materia into the slot like it's Final Fantasy VII. The difference is with this next thing that Mutamix is going to give us. It gives us the option to attempt to meld and affix materia even when there aren't any slots available. So it can be good for certain bits of equipment that you want to attach even more shit to. But again, for the most part, I don't fuck with it until you've already got best in slot stuff, because otherwise you tend to be replacing your gear so often it doesn't. Alright. Let's go get Scholar. And then we'll focus on MSQ for the rest of the stream. That's my plan. Will that be how things play out? Hard to tell. You'll notice that there are 2 quests. So that's the one for Summoner. I don't want to do right now. This is the one for Scholar, which gives me healing. After, have you any interest in history? If so, I would share with you an opportunity to study the ways of the ancients. A curiously refined and well-read marauder visited the guild the other day in the hopes that he might meet an arcanist of exceptional skill. He claims that the assistance of one such individual would be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because, despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambitions strikes me as odd. You are, of course, free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alka-Zolka, and he can be found at the Marauders Guild should curiosity overwhelm you. I mean, to be fair, I've got no reason not to accept this whilst we're here. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of St. Koinak, an organisation of some of the finest minds in Eorzea, and they've asked for you by name. It appears that the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an arcanist, specifically one who's had the temporary experience of defeating the primal Ifrit. Though I must admit to some curiosity as to how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits, I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact, a researcher by the name of E. Mitra, at Apukalu Falls in the nation of Gridania. Yeah, I've got no real reason to not just do both. Fuck it. And I suppose that whilst we're in the Marauders Guild, I may as well accept the one for Warrior. After, just the woman I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild, and I've a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine who now serves as guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gegaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Skullwhib on ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, After. I am acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it were. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly into the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice, for at present I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. Would not surprise me if you were unfamiliar with Nim. A civilization flourished some 15-odd centuries ago during the 5th Astral Era. The Nemeans lived during an age of wonders when the magical arts flourished. But magics can be wielded for weal or for foe. Wield or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nation of that bygone era brought earth-shattering magics to bear against one another, yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbours is a mystery which has long puzzled military historians. By translating extant Nemean tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. As my knowledge of Arcanima is cursory at best, I require an experienced arcanist to assist me with my analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Would you be that arcanist? Here is, however, a complication. The Nemean tablets and other assorted relics, for which I paid an exceedingly large amount of money, were stolen en route to Limsa Laminza. The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich Uldan collector for pittance. Pray accompany me to Raincatcher's Gully docks and help me reclaim my relic. I have strong reason to believe the perpetrators can be found there. Okay. It looks like quite a lot of these quests are taking me to Costa del Sol, huh? Whereas this is going to take me to Gridania. So we might end up unlocking Summoner before we unlock Scholar. I suppose I could just accept all of the level 30 quests. No, I don't. I don't want to. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Fuck. I don't want to just do job quests today. Also, I can't accept all of them because I've not done all of the quests. But I could accept the one for Bard. Hugely. Given that those are the only other ones that I need to get up to. I've got up to the job quest. No. I might accept the Pugilist one. Because Pugilist is supposed to be one of my main things. So this guy gives you currency that you can use to buy stuff. Some of it is just funny, like the fat chocobo head. He also sells, if you didn't already have the Cascadia uniform voucher from having like the collector's edition of A Realm Reborn, like I do, you can buy them here. You can also get some minions from the collector's edition, and you can buy some mounts, which is also how you can get the ones from the collector's edition, or at least one of them. Do I not already have Behemoth? No? I thought Behemoth was one of the ones that you got from collector's edition, but I guess I must have been wrong. Oh well. I do tend to like the Magitech Deathclaw. Behemoth Warhorn is usually quite good as well. Give me the Wild Rose Barding and Barding of Light, and that should be enough that I can still get. What do I want? Be fancy. Wind up Odin. Omanyoi. Oma Inui is the way that it's actually pronounced. So I can use this. And now we have a new mount, as well as a new minion. You are Afterburn, I assume? Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Imitre. I am a member of the Sons of Saint Koinak. Ours is a Charlean order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Garlean Empire. And in that regard, we've recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Garlean mages known as Summoners. They were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essence of the primals and manifest this stolen energy as a biddable ally known as an Egate. Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the Beastmen's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under her belt may even begin on the path to becoming a summoner. You understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Bygot's Strike, in southern Thanland. There shall we conduct a ritual of summoning, the austerities of flame. Fuck it. It's the only one not in Lenosha. So if we get that one out of the way, I can then go and do the other ones in Lenosha relatively easily. Also, because we now have some new bardings, what do we like the look of? I am quite partial to the Wild Rose barding. I think it looks good. Yeah, let's go with that. He looks smart. He looks dapper. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey. Greetings to you once more. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wish to call forth. Only in such a place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Segoli Desert. I think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of the Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memory of long-deceased summoners. Now you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an Egai wreathed in flame. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is naught if not fraught with peril. Yep, so I basically got to kill Baby Ifrit. Baby Ifrit! How do I play Arcanist again? Right. Probably should have summoned my Carbuncle before the fight. Wonder if doing fire damage to him is any good. Well, it ain't healing him. Oink. Now you are mine. Most impressive, After. The Fireborn Egai is submitted to your will. You've mastered the austerities of flame. That's no small feat. Pray, let us return to Apkalu Falls that we might further discuss your achievement. So, the first character that I ever ran on Final Fantasy XIV was a summoner and scholar main. But this was back when, in order to get there weren't role abilities yet, which are the ones that are just unlocked regardless of which class you are. It's based on which archetype of class you are. So magical DPS all unlock the same abilities, healers all unlock the same abilities, blah 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 blah. At the time, what you had instead was cross skills, which was you learned the skill as one class, and then, depending on what class you were, you could choose to use that as one of your 2 cross skills on a different class. And so, like, the common ones were, I think, Stone Skin, Protect, and Shell, which were things that you got from White Mage and Scholar, I believe. This is truly a momentous occasion. You've rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you bound. In the ancient tongue of the Garlean Empire, it would have been known as Ifrit Egai, where Egai translates approximately to pure or essence of. In short, you've tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it's not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You've proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Egai of Fire. I suggest you next fix your aid upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will, of course, necessitate you joining an expedition to defeat the primal known as Titan. This beloved divinity of the Kobold possesses the greatest threat to Limsa Lominsa. It is there that you shall find allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Topple the Lord of Crags, and we may progress to the next stage of our historical research. Fair fortune to you. Now, I believe that the way that Summoner currently works is that Ifrit replaces Ruby Carbuncle. You know, that one I do want to override Arcanist. And it'll be, once we've got Scholar, that's when I'll need to create a new gear set for Scholar. To Lenosha! Damn. It wasn't quick enough. Where am I going? Oh, I can't do this as Summoner. That's fine. But yeah, the fact that when I do equip Summoner, not much changes. The positions of the stuff changes because this is how I had it laid out. because I didn't really play Summoner before. Yeah, I think that's how I have it laid out, right? Pretty much, yeah. I just need to swap Swiftcast and Lucid Dream. There we go. But yeah, it's just replaced Ruby with Ifrit. As I suspected, they are naught more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. So this will give us Scholar, and then I just need to do Marauder. Whoops. Yes, yes, this is it! A treaty on Nemean military tactics, just as I had hoped. As well as a soul crystal. With a fairy inside it! I've seen enough Rule 34 to know what's going to happen. Hello there. Mayhap the tablet can explain this. Scholars, familiars, fairies! The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. After. By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long-lost magical arts of Nemean scholars. Fairies! Honest to God, fairies! Well, now I have seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. Now wait to see what the other secrets it contains. But whilst we're here, let's do the warrior quest as well before we return. To Lenosha. After, ever the sight for sore eyes, a nasty bale of turtles have been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men that Master Gegaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it that these beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. I would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Damn it all. Arthur, we must see to those beasts. I don't think I've ever... No, I know I've never done this quest. I've never leveled Marauder on any of my other characters. Big turtle. 7 hells, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. I'll see to this, shellbacks. You whelps just try not to end up as turtle grub. That axe. I've not seen its like in... After, we must do what we can. I should probably not let Skullwood die. For the love of God, just heal yourself. And die. Nice. Curious Gorge. Curious Gorge. Well played. Well played. That should send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out your twitching spines. You two are guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon. Not as such. We are of the Marauders Guild, sent here by Axemaster Wenzowin to assist in the defence. I am Skullwib, or Saltwib, and this is my comrade after. From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. If you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're after, right? We've only just met, but I see in you a strength not found in ordinary women. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I'd thought lost to the sands of time. Lost? Perhaps in these parts. Where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say you after? If you would walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. The warriors of old. We have all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this Curious Gorge? I cannot vouch for the man's identity, but there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today. Nor that he was taking a liking to you after. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there, without delay. Is that up or down? It's down. Sweet. And that is probably the first Marauders quest, it feels like, where we haven't had to travel to like 3 different zones. I knew you would come. Let us begin. Any woman can take up an axe and call herself a marauder. But to become a true warrior, she must prove she can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. I witnessed your battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You've proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. For countless generations, that soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will, and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today, there's cause for celebration, my friend. For through you, I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet, however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I would carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. Yet there may still be hope. There is another who fled my village, one whom share my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe, and can read the tome. My brother. Without him, I fear there's little more I can teach you at this time. But that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I have passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so that it may endure the strains of future burdens. Good luck, my friend. Wait. Yes. Transfer them. That's the first time that we've seen that. Because all of the other ones have been classes that I've had stuff put together for. Yeah. Right, so we're going to get reduced damage taken by 30% and delivers an attack with a potency of 55 every time you suffer physical damage. That's kind of nice. Home gang, yeah. That's quite good because it literally just means you cannot die for 10 seconds. That gives me Storm's Eye. Does Storm's Eye replace Storm's Path, or is it just I think it's just a branching thing. Okay. And we'll get the Beast Gauge when we do the next quest, the Marauder. But that can wait. However, I do need to go back to the Marauders Guild to finish the Scholar quest so that we can be Scholar. But yeah, we're not doing too badly with unlocking these jobs. Let me click that. Summoner. And then take the crystal off. Excellent timing. Just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal from which the fairy sprang forth is called the Soul of the Scholar. It contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy as you did before and bid her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanum, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, you needn't recompense me. Simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, I promise you will be the first to know. Completing the quest of Fairy Tale Come True, you may cast Glamours on your fairy familiar, allowing her to take on other appearances. I'm already wearing the best gear for it, so now I just need to... Beep. Now we have Scholar, which means that I need to unequip that. Where's my healer? There's my... And we're going to go Scholar over, and there we go. We now have... which is in no way... set up right. What the fuck is going on here? That doesn't seem like enough actions, does it? Oh, wait, no, yeah, because Scholar is more reminiscent of old Arcanist and Summoner. So, the only class job that you keep is Resurrection and Ruin. Then I have Bio, which is damage over time. Because that used to be the Arcanist's bread and butter, was you just did a shit ton of damage over time. I also have Physic and Esuna. But for the most part, our healing is going to be done by Eos. So at what point do I get Selene? Or did they get rid of Selene? Yeah, I'm not seeing summon Selene. I'm seeing summon Seraph. But I wouldn't get that until I'm in Endwalker. Or well, no, that should be the last quest of Shadowbringers. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, we now have berries! Berries. My level for Scholar and Summoner is linked. Any experience that I gain as one also applies to the other, which is very handy for leveling it. Right. Shall we do Aurum Vale? And get that out of the way. Why not? Our first dungeon as a white mage. An actual white mage. Finally. So yeah, one of the worst parts of Aurum Vale is this first room. Because it's just a big room that is full of enemies. And if you're not careful, you can end up aggroing a shit ton of enemies. Get some regen, get some heals. I think the summoner just panicked and healed him as well. Okay, so the first boss is can be really difficult depending on if your party understands mechanics. So this guy can do an AoE that applies a damage over time debuff that does not, will not wear off the entire fight. Okay, it only lasts for 60 seconds, but before that 60 seconds is up, he will reapply it. And once you get to 2 stacks with it, it does enough damage that it's quite difficult to heal through. So you have to eat the morbol fruit in order to get healed of it, but they ate my fruit, so I'm probably gonna die. Luckily, we have a summoner, which means that I can get raised. Why? Oh, because I don't have... But yeah, this is why this dungeon kinda sucks. Not having Medica 2... Ooh, I need that. Not having Medica 2 is really painful for this dungeon, because having the regen that Medica 2 applies would make it so much easier. Like, this is the one dungeon where it really would make a difference. Now the second boss is much easier in comparison. He doesn't do any damage over time. He just hits. He can hit really hard, but he just hits. That's all he does. And if you've got a tank that knows what they're doing and faces the enemy away, really not that dangerous. He says, immediately failing to get out of the way of the AoE. I'm good at video games. Nice and easy. And no one died. Look at that. That's Garuda that they just summoned. Stay the fuck out of bad breath. Now, we got one little group of enemies, and then we're on to the Bahamut. Which, surprise, surprise, is going to be a more. Dear God, are Dark Knights always this squishy? Or am I just not healing very well? It's entirely possible that it's me. So this boss has a similar damage over time ability to the first boss, where you have to eat stuff. Eat the fruit that's around the place in order to get it cleared. You can't use Istuna. I am laying claim to my noble fruit. It's generally accepted that you eat on 2 stacks. Yeah, I must have gotten hit by the tank buster there. Must have been just a pixel in on it. And there we go. Aurum Vale done. I'm a bit annoyed that I died twice, but I'm not using great gear, which is what I'm going to blame it on. Never mind the fact that, you know, it's level sync. That did suck. That didn't go well. But you do get a nice little minion from Aurum Vale, who I do actually kind of like. There is a better version of it you can get though. This guy is probably AFK. Okay, never mind. There he is. Wait, no, that was the one that... Oh, yeah, he's probably AFK. I want the orchestrion roll. That's a really high roll on an orchestrion roll, so I'm probably going to get it. Unless he got 98, 99, or 100. I assume you can roll 100. Oh, to be fair, my cane was pretty shit. So it may be that with the new cane, we do better heals. Yeah, that may explain why my heals were so shit. But now that we've done Aurum Vale, we could go and... No, we can't. We can't go and level up with Maelstrom because I need to do the rank 2 of the hunting log. Well, I've still got another 2.5 minutes until this is over. Yay. So when it comes to the Mogpendium, we now have a few of the things. Yeah, so we've got the Sunken Temple, Cutter's Cry, and the Darkhold. I've been doing gates, which can get you some decent stuff. I still need to do ocean fishing, because that's a really good way of getting some of the points. I can't do these, because that's Shadowbringers. And this, I would need to have my Fisher leveled up, which I am probably not going to have by Tuesday, when it resets. Yeah. Not that there's really that much that I want to buy from the event. I kind of want the Dalamud mount. I kind of want the Yukinuku, or whatever the fuck it is, Snowflake minion. It's cute. All of the other mounts that are part of it, even the wolf, the Kamui mount that I got, you're able to get from other stuff relatively easily. It's just that we're quite a way off getting to Stormblood, so I kind of wanted it now, and it saves me a bit of grinding in Stormblood. But yeah, the Titania barding, if I end up with loads of tombstones could be good. I don't know if... I think the stuff that you can buy might change in the second hunt. Maybe. Or there might be more stuff that you can buy. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Making me wait, damn it. I suppose since we're already here, I should go and turn it in. Can I do it as any other class? Should I do it as... I can't turn it in as a pugilist, it's not high enough. Okay. That's fine. So I don't have anything in the 40s, do I? No. It's literally from, like, 30 to 50. That's fine. Yeah. So I think it's just the level, the rank 2, yeah. That's fine. I can do bits and pieces of the rank 2. No, I'm not going to bother wasting a ticket or 600 gil. We'll teleport with the airship. Because it's cheap! Cheap, cheap. Game? Okay, I was going to say that was loading for a little while. How are my retainers doing? Do I need to... I do. What do you want? As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their mind, it would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. You do not come near to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seems quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. But that's neither here nor there. I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts. Found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Oh, is this the sightseeing log? I should probably at some point also do leaves, because I don't think I've actually unlocked them. I've only unlocked guild leaves. The sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh. A lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. She was most eager to hear tales of my travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Damn, I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. Dare say, keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkalu Falls before travelling on. Like as not, you'll find her there, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognisable in that charming straw hat of hers. Feels like my frame rate has dropped. Yeah. Yeah, no, that checks out. But when I'm in one of the inn rooms, it's at 30, which is quite nice. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? My journal! Thank the 12! In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable muttonmonger, and slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You have my gratitude after. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea, tales that have struck me with the most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I'm sure, but I would ask you, have you truly seen her, borne witness to Eorzea in her myriad of splendours? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sangoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Before the fane, beneath the two that are one, the divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, as I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your words. Before the fane is probably to do with Stillglade fane. I never actually did the sightseeing log on my main. But I'm guessing that's talking about Stillglade fane, which is where the conjurers congregate. In fact, it actually tells me. Okay. You have looked upon one of Eorzea's stirring vistas, as identified by the explorer Millith Ironheart. Return to Apakalu Falls and report your sighting. Yeah, I never actually did that. So I have, I think the sightseeing log is a way for you to get more experience without having to like necessarily do much. And it also gives you a lot of lore, if I'm right. But again, I never did it, so I might be wrong. Welcome back, Arthur. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillglade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, passed down from the heavens by Nofika the matron so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt of a primeval forest, whence do they come, and why do the two great arbours grow as one? Thus I do not know. I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we knew where to look. This is what compels me to wander. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by God and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm. Both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but is not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time? And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels. After, when you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. Would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Yeah. Okay, so time and weather are also a requirement for the sightseeing log. Oh, but there's only 20 for A Realm Reborn. Okay, that's really not that bad. I'm probably not going to do that on stream. Okay, MSQ time. Yeah, 4.5 hours in. It's about time that we did more than just one quest. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the southeast shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. No shit, I can literally teleport there. This is cheaper though, because it's free! It feels nice to have a completely clear, aside from the MSQ, quest log. I need to remember that we must murder some sylphs whilst we're here. I'll probably have to do it for the story anyway, but it's part of the log. Yeah. I was just looking at you because I missed you and you've been gone. Are you okay? Yeah. New deaths. New things. Indeed, I am Amelane of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The sylphs, yes. Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee-hee. I don't know why, but that kind of fucked with my brain. I think I was expecting it to say sylphs, but it said glyphs. The quickest way to get a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach. But don't ever think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Makes sense, given that they're made of leaves. The sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day, they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and next, they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop, and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbour no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, hearing your story, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. The sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honoured greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favour of our forest friend. Ooh, friend. Oh, still here? Great. There's one more thing that you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along a... Trap, what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of it a matter of not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. I think he may have been bewitched by the sylphs. Because they're supposed to be, at least at this point, they're supposed to be equivalent to the Fae. But there are legitimate fairies later on in the once you get to Shadowbringers. Speaking of which, I imagine that the Scholar questline in Shadowbringers is interesting, given that there are actual fairies. A peace offering for the sylphs. For anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. Are you gonna sneak, or you want me to get you one? You gotta sneak. Okay. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. You got chilly cold hands. Why are you giggling? Yeah. Mom's just there. You okay? You shaking? Okay. I will move the desk stuff. Like, you can sit down. Yeah. I'm just giving you a heads up so that you don't try and move it, because some of the bits are a bit heavy. Doubly so, don't move it by yourself then. I think I will need your help to move the desktop when it does come to, at the very least, bringing that upstairs, but the same can also be said for your desk. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk Milkroot! But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of Milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your Milkroot well and good. It should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. Dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the Morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Good to see your knowledge of sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kumoxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore, of something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarise the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see your return with good tidings. Now, I can't unlock it yet. This group of sylphs that we're going to go and deal with are also one of the tribal groups that you can build relationship with later. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. This one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. I'll show you quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by After here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still, would you refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Arthur's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. I mean, I was doing perfectly fine, and then you guys came in and just fucked it all up. Say, Arthur, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing any interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Oh, there go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Dance! You really know how to dance. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. That was easy, wasn't it? To be fair, I also need to put that back away so it gets nice and cool. Okay, we need to dance for some more. Done. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed! This one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. After, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news, why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Ding. After, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles? Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Immedia, of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. Thank you. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. It's a type of wind spirit. It's also Sylphie is usually a name. They're a type of fae. I'm going to be saying Sylph a lot more in the very recent future, so just to give you a heads up.
Wasn't a complaint.
Okay.
That's fine. I think that maybe.
Fair enough. Yeah, but at the minute, I'm dealing mainly with the sylphs. Then I'll be dealing with kobolds, I believe. You have all of this to look forward to, my dear. Being a Lovin'. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defences. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorise the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Galgnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well? They play an important role in Sylphic culture. Do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forests, they are not easily come by. When you're done with these deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks of this. So this is the mount that we bought with the achievement points that we had. Oh yeah, I only actually needed to kill 2 of these. I forget, what does this one do? Oh, that's the damage over time. Right. Now it's just the Galgnat. Or Galgnat. Galgnat. Because it's GG, it makes me want to actually say it, even though that's not how you say now. Silent G. Could you kind of fuck off? Thank you. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Huh. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy ones. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing One. This one was wrong not to trust Dancing One, after all. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking One last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful, but Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to the home of this one. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking One in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. This one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking one hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. This is one of the mounts that it really doesn't make sense not being able to fly. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting. I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor. Well, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. Simply assumed they were adventurers. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. Is this one thought? Steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where Steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel ones, yes? So that they're hiding right next to the settlement. You'd think that they would see. But apparently not! Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside of box? This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all came from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings, snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful Ones must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives. Forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One! What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before Touched Ones takes Claxio away! I'm not necessarily a fan of this set of quests. It's a lot of just fetch quests, huh? Hey, Claxio. I still need to do the job quest for Pugilist. I should do that. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched Ones? Touched Ones should go away too. This one is good one. Hell, everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard after. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steel. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Time for some coleslaw. Yeah, you fuck off. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Muxio, and meddling one as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Muxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling a helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. To be fair, a Sylph bath is probably the same size as a Lalafelian bath. What the fuck is that hog doing? It looks like it had mounted the fucking log. This one thought Claxio would lost forever. Helper one saved Claxio. Now this one's can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. Helper one is kindest and strongest of all. Helper one is a hero to these ones. Helper one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helper one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Oh, my mount speed has gone up. Nice. I don't know why. But nice. That makes me wish I'd done this quest earlier. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one may promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? This one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking one does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Speaking as the Sylphs is a bit taxing. the dialogue is yeah. Well, visitors and our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout day and night. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Gaia Moloch at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in their search effort. A message from Commander Julio. Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. I am suddenly a yawny bitch. I think I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, I can't do that whilst mounted. Oh, hello. Apparently, I must murder you. Ah, yeah, this is for the pugilist hunting log. Well met, adventurer. With the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabout, but I couldn't rightly say if it'd be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. Get off the table, chimkin tendies. No word of the sylph elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favour for old Buscaron in return? Right, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to call him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night, and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Ah, no, because teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin for now. Nicely done. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a dusk-white Elezen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wild, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. I don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Thank you for the egg in these trying times. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favour of my own to ask you. There's a quick-learned friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon, good lad, who's right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and come across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. I'd like to see that he gets it to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Banesing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminta. He knows everything about the comings and goings of merchants there. That's good, because I actually need to send my retainers off. Ooh. At the very least, those will sell to what's his nuts? The Maelstrom guy for more. Was it 15 that I needed to get him up to, or was it 20? It's 20. Okay. Well, there's one easy way that we can get there. Okay, so we got better gear. Honestly, accessories add quite a lot, but didn't really matter. The weapon. That I need. We'll give him 29. I don't think I actually bought that, because I moved away too quick. I wish there was a quick equip. That should do it. Wish there was a quick equip for retainers. There we go. Now the person I need to speak to is over. You found your way to Orca's Alley, friend. Ah, Quickon that works on the druthers. Ah, you speak of Teteroon. Related to that Kyokaroon bloke just over there by some blood or other. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Teteroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokaroon about him. He can be a bit tight-lipped though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear that old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Customer, be welcome! Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokaroon busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg! Kyokaroon love chicken egg! Chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteroon. Teteroon no here no more. Teteroon leave Limsa. Teteroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg, no Teteroon. Weinberg, no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Dock. You go to Ferry Dock. Kyokaroon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokaroon. Okay. Sending me hither and thither. Hey, Weinberg. Teteroon? Aye, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfuit. He's an old hand and knows a great deal about the great many things. Oh dear God. I just have to... I'm doing a Columbo and just speaking to anyone and everyone along the way. Teteroon, aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north, though, through Skull Valley into Oakwood. He was looking for a place run by his fellow Quickworm. Reckon he meant the one right at the shore of Bronze Lake. Mimarin's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Ugh. Thought I saw the hunting log icon for a second. Hello. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Teteroon. Teteroon forget this? Forget it, brothers. Teteroon swore would never forget Earring. But never forgot. Teteroon thank. Teteroon thank. Good Buscaroon doing good. Good Buscaroon good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buscaroon. Don't really care for any of that. Good Buscaroon, help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Teteroon make Quickburn Firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love Firewater. You help Teteroon make Firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need Curl Pup Whiskers. Need 3 good Curl Pup Whiskers. This place is just constantly under siege from one thing or another. Okay, I need to kill 5 of these. Oh. So, someone over here had a bit of a rough time with it, huh? They're probably AFK, so they may not actually res. Given that the res only lasts for 60 seconds. The Curl Pup would like to respawn. We gladly oh, I think the Bumble Beetle respawns, so the Curl shouldn't be far behind. Might not be correct about that. Three, two, one. Oh, yeah. He is AFK. Given that I haven't got anything better to do. Ah! Now I have something better to do. It turns out I need these. I mean, what? I'm already here, so I've got no reason not to murder them in cold blood. I need another 5. Jesus Christ. Why's it got to be 5? Fucking die. There we go. Tetrun make firewater for Buscaron. You bring thingies Tetrun need? You brought all thingies! Tetrun make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaron. Tetrun start making firewater now. Good firewater, take time, more good. You come back later. Tetrun make firewater. Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrun hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetrun give Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetrun make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. To be fair, I think Quarry Mill is where I set my home point. Because I kept dying whilst I was... I think it was actually trying to do the Pugilists. It was either Pugilist or Lancer. I was... I just kept dying. Because I was taking on, like, level 30 stuff at level 23. With bad gear. But I was stubborn. Because I am stubborn. I had someone offer to power level me. Well, not quite power level, but basically speed run me through the hunting log. It was very kind, but I said nothing. Although it is a very real possibility that I could do is just you get someone that's like even just level 50. And have them kill the stuff for you whilst you're in a party, and it still counts towards the hunting log. Pretty sure it's better experience if you're not in a party though. And obviously by killing the stuff yourself you get the experience for the kill as well. The fact that I have to kill 5 is kind of annoying, because they keep spawning in like groups of 4. I really do need some better ring and accessories. Ah, you've returned! Thank you for seeing Tetrun's belongings to him. What's this? For me? We quern firewater, so he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells! Who's cutting onions back there? He says to show it for a year, does he? Ah, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. I'll see you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylphs to come. Something must be giving them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylphs' elders among them. Here, I've marked the track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Little fight. What's the best way to get up there? Up. Ishk. Ishk. Okay, no fight that time. Not going to complain about that. Oh no! So, was there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Guardians? In this part of the Twelves Wood? Huh. First Sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and where the Whalers watch. Redanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said... Yeah? There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst, someone who was aiding the Garleans? Well, I think I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meats I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it. But this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans and the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him. If he is up to no good, put an end to him. If it comes to it. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. You have business with the whalers. Take it to the barracks. Not long now. Think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men more. You! What did you... How long have you... Help! Help! Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I'm under attack. Wow. You're popular. One person turned up. How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. A likely story. Ah. No? Ah, there it is. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong, proud to join their ranks. And proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, and duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangering myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you'd cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I brought the Viera, bitch. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Viera. You stand here at old Buck's wishes, no? You don't stand alone. Oh, they have allegiances to who gives them drink. Buscaron is probably one of the most well-connected people in all of the 12. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? With bandits and poachers at your side. They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well, Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. So what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. And we're just going to trust him to go and turn himself in. Okay. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. Just had a word from the Twin Adder. Did he march straight into the nest and gave himself up? Lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are a few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth. Those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. Just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you. The Sylph Elder has been found. Reviewing a thesis is a lot harder than you initially thought, especially when you're looking at your own work. Yeah, what me and my guys did was we had the postgrads look at our undergrad theses. Thesi. But also I was doing experiments up until the day before the last day of hand-in for our dissertations. So I had to... I basically had meetings with the postgrads and with my professor that I was doing the thesis under. And I had to basically just get feedback from them and then completely rewrite it the day before handing it in. It was a very stressful experience. So yeah, I do empathize. Oh, okay, so we're gonna go do the 1,000 Moors of Totorak, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace, long as has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment, and bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Moors of Totorak here in South Shroud. Close by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen not long ago. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went to Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. Ah, you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. And the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now! Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope for reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Arthur, go to the Thousand Moors of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. Yeah, cohesion and grammar are annoying to have to look at yourself. I think my dad also read a couple of drafts of my dissertation to help me. It was very kind of him. By order of the Elder Seedsir, the dungeon known as the Thousand Moors of Totorak has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? You're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. We must find the Sylph leader before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. I can probably tank this. But what's going to be the quicker pop time? Yeah, it's going to be healer. It's always healer. So yeah, this will be our first dungeon as a scholar. Because I need the experience more than I need it on my Conjurer. Or White Mage. I need to get back into the habit of calling it White Mage. We've got Unaleska in the party? Damn! Looking at it, I should probably set this up similar to how I would set up my White Mage. Kill her with fire. I don't have access to Adloquium. There we go. Now this is set up a bit more like how I play White Mage, so it'll be an easier transition. So I've got my damage over time on 7 and my normal attack on 6. You know, Unalesca being a machinist kind of makes sense lore-wise. Yeah, and that's why I said it machinist instead of machinist. That's the wrong thing. This is what I get for trying to do macros whilst in here. One. I cannot Asuna this poison. As with everything from dungeons, I'll take it if I can get it. Okay, now that poison I can Asuna. If the... I mean, the tank doesn't need me to be honest. I really don't know what these do. Okay, so that's a regen ability. Yeah, it is kind of like Medic 2, whereas Galvanize is more like Heal 2, but also does shield. Although I suppose I can only use Whispering Dawn once every, like, minute. How long is it? Yeah, once every minute. Damn, 2 pairs of the same trousers? Read on both, I'll probably get one. I remember when you used to have to attack these, and it would suck you in and form a new barrier that you'd have to fight. So you had the possibility of the tank getting separated from the rest of the party for 30 seconds. Do I need it? No. But I can turn it in to the Grand Company, so I'll take it. So the fairy isn't yet good enough to just heal on their own. I do still need to heal, but it is nice that there's a little bit of passive healing going on. So if the tank isn't taking too much damage, I can focus on DP. Which, to be honest, is very similar to what I do as a white mage. It's just I have to manually apply regen.
Darkness.
The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes to me now. They're fighting the boss already, with a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
Nice choice of cinematography.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
They just killed the boss.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Oh, so he just finds one and
Feel the presence of evil.
he's what makes it the boss. I've never watched this cutscene. I just
But the
skipped
beginning
them.
of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Except it's already dead. I didn't realize they queued. I'm the only one here. Well, the tank apologized about skipping the cutscene. It's fine. And I got a pair of Howling Talons and whatever the fuck you call that, which is kind of spooky. I don't think I've ever seen that before. And I got a commendation. Take part in the boss. That was probably Unaleska. This feels very Zelda right now. Grandma! Finally, fresh air. Not so fresh, but better than before. Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Huh? Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of Little Solace. Alpha Squad, reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us to avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Rama will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I would strongly consider myself finding another, idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with an important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate. No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, we shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we. In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts. Seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia. Do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Rescue you, bitch. Come to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, and this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. You know what I should do? I should set a new macro up, which will be Scholar. Summon. In fact, do I want it to be Summon Eos, or do I want it to be Whispering Dawn? Which gear set is it? 12. DS. Yes. 12. Weight. 1. Then action. Summon. Can't be asked typing that bit out. We'll do that. Should work. So now, if I was to switch out to, say, Summoner, and then... Wait, not all gear was found? What the fuck do you mean by that? Oh, because I wasn't using the best gear? Fine. There we go, now we are. It's now changed to Scholar. Wait, I didn't... Yeah, no. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense because I didn't actually put the macro in yet. So yeah, that would work. So execute. Okay, it didn't want to work. Oh yeah, because I need to put change. Now we've changed to 12. Why didn't summon Eos work? I think I know why. It's because that weight isn't working. Why is that weight not flying? Should do. I know why. It's not recognizing it in caps. There we go. Yeah. There we go then. I can always manually summon Eos still, so the fact that it won't work if I do it whilst moving is it's just good to have it, because it means that if I'm swapping classes a bunch, I won't forget to summon it. Which probably means that I should do this. I should do similar for Summoner, where it auto summons Carbuncle. You're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Gods for that. Don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. But there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before all else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Garlean and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honour here at the Druthers in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Quickworm firewater. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. Ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12s wood with us. The gift I ask you bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridania and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. so at some point, I will. I mean, to be fair, it will take 2 seconds to set it up, so I may as well set it up now. Because it's literally just going to be copy that, paste it, summoner. Probably want it to be some carbuncle. Go. Except it's not going to be gear set 11. It's going to be gear set 6. There we go, that does that. So now, if I was to go to Summoner, that has worked. Unequip the Soul Crystal. There we go. Boop boop. Nice and easy. Oh, okay. Summoner doesn't have Speedy Quick, which probably means neither does Samurai. It's fine. Speedy Quick. Or Red Mage. Oh no, I gave Red Mage Speedy Quick. Does Scholar have Speedy Quick? Yes, I gave Scholar Speedy Quick. Cool. Oh, apparently the Howling Talons were better than what I had. Wow, my gear for Disciples of the War sucks. Whoopsie. What is a low level thing that I could replace them? So that's level 24. Definitely have a better Marauder's weapon. Not by much though, to be honest. I mean, it's probably going to be daggers. Yeah, I think it might be daggers. Where's my Black Mage weapon? Oh, there it is. 23. Yeah, so the only one that would benefit at the moment, the level eye level 21 weapon, is my Rogue. A gift from Walking One Buscaron. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buscaron and Venturing One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. This one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, after. I've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the walking ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. You do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one, robed in black, tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seatseer. This one sees, so walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramo. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends. They don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seatseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kana Isena. But be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramo to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counselled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Kana Isena. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph's elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we'll be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honour. The honour is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. And with that, I think I should be done with the Sylph quests for a while. Please wait, Walking One after. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramen, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. To be fair, though, the issue is that I do need to go in and murder some silts. Did that not? Do I need to very specifically be on the spot? Okay. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. But where's the fun in leaving them alone? Let's go and murder some of them. Come on out, chimkin tendies. Spent enough time in this area doing the Sylph quests that I kinda know where the Sylphs tend to spawn. That being said, I am not having much... Oh, it's because these are the Sylphy, not just Sylvan. The Sylvan must be the ones that are not Sylphied. Makes this kind of annoying because it means there'll be less of them. They'll probably be around here. I'm sure that I needed to kill is that the only Sylvan I needed to kill? Oh, okay, I thought there was two. Sorry, just organising when I should cook dinner. Ah, if it isn't after. How went the meetings with the Sylph? Missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So, the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramuh. As long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seaseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will. We may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You've done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. Hold on. I am on the wrong class. Damn. Jesus, 33 of them? Okay. I know that I have to go to Vesper Bay quite a lot, but 33 is a lot. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer no end. Owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the signs of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our people, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray, pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello? Arthur, can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. It's in a large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. And I still have 6 left after using this. Now I'm about to get 33. You know what? Whilst I'm here as well, craft. Fuck it. Let's do it as a weaver. Falsehood in here. And that's how... okay. Good, good. I mean, I've got no reason not to learn these. It's extremely, extremely unlikely that I will need them. But we'll get them. I also want Emperor's New Fists and all of this gear, because this is just invisible gear. In case you don't know the parable or fable or whatever the fuck it is of the Emperor's New Clothes. There we go. Now I have those. It gives me the option of hiding equipment. It's very common to use it on accessories. Because a lot of the accessories don't look that great. They're just like bulky bits of crap resolution metal. Like what I currently have on my neck. Suppose now that I have a level 50 white mage, I can get Wondrous Palace. Well, if it isn't my favourite adventurer, welcome back. Lady Minfilia awaits you within the Solar. I am given to understand that the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved. My fear resolved bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough, Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Eorzea, well, feel as if I've scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Eorzea has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl. You may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldessian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. The fact that you can hear the squeakings of the leathers I wear is a nice touch. Good to see you again after. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Truly, you've done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Whirl has not answered his minion's call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next a primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The Maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Gridania. Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many malms to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for more practical solution. He's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs, under the sage guidance of the Seedseers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. Is there something else after? Beg pardon? A man named La Habrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. Well, preserve! Prior to the calamity, the Ashians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? This bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this La Habrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Eek! Ataru? A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one after. This one is most dependable on these ones. Is sent by Elder One Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged with the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me no end to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite. After, drawn to the hopes that shines within you. Yet a vast darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ashian's presence. But that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a sense of deep foreboding. I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary after. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ashian known as La Habrea. This is an ideal moment to do so while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ashians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effect that they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Uldar to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe. Well. I think I'm going to take this time see if we can't do some of the dungeons that we've unlocked but not done yet. Like Sunken Temple. Okay, that queue time is a bit too long for me. What about if I wanted to tank it? No. Guess we're healing then. It just never fails. Healer is always a near instant or instant pop. Why do I not have any gloves? I need to remember to update my equipment, assuming that the last DPS readies. But the reason why I want to do Temple of Khan and probably Cutter's Cry is that then I can farm dungeons for tombstones and experience. Which will probably mean that we get Scholar leveled up quite quickly. But it'll also help me get new gear for all my classes, because obviously you get dungeon gear, which I can then also sell extras of to the Grand Company. Okay, so now I have Adloquium, which I need to remember stacks. Sorry, it doesn't stack, but it does apply a shield. Which I think persists for quite a while. So, Temple of Khan is an annoying dungeon. When you are, like, over-leveled. Because it tends to be a long one. And it's a little bit finicky, because it has mechanics that you can't just avoid. So, this boss has Doom, I believe. Which can only be dispelled if you are on one of these shining platforms when you get it. And if you don't dispel it, you fucking die! So I need to be aware of that. That's him doing the attack. So now you run. Oh, Bunny Rat. Bunny Rat doesn't know. And Bunny Rat died. Now comes one of those mechanics. Don't kill the face unless it's on the platform. And whilst it's on the platform, fucking murder it! Because it acts as the key. Whereas if you kill it... What the fuck happened? I'm confused. I'm confused how you died. I really don't know how that happened. For this boss, you basically have to kill its heart or its soul stone, then you can damage it. Whereas if you don't do that, I think it takes less damage. And obviously it can attack. Whereas if you destroy its soul stone, it just sits there. I'm not going to bother trying to actively heal when the fairy can do it. I'm acting like a scholar main already. Now murder. It's on the platform. Yeah. Did anyone pick up the stuff? For the actual mechanic, by the way? Because I sure as fuck didn't. To be fair, I guess you don't actually have to if you're not trying to get into the treasure room. You could just press the button and fail and fight another group of enemies, right? And that's exactly what they've done. Okay, that's fair. Does mean that I'm getting hit a bit. Eee. They're probably going to aggro it whilst I'm in the cutscene again. Although if they were going to do that, I would have expected them to do it by now. No, these guys waited. Oh, that's cute. Thanks, guys. So this boss has quite a lot of mechanics, all of which you can ignore by just doing damage. Yeah, so a slight issue with Scholar at this point is I don't do very good AoE heals, given that I can't AoE heal unless it's my my fairy. There we go. Level 39. It's really not difficult to just power level a healer by just doing duties. So you just do the leveling roulette even after you've finished it for the day, because you can just do any dungeon and get a shit ton of experience. That was a helpful tank. That was a nice tank. Thank you. Hey, and I got some comms. We always like some comms. So now I should do Cutter's Cry, which I am level appropriate for. Do I have any better gear? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. I'll switch to that then. So Cutter's Cry is an interesting dungeon. It's based more on verticality. Quite a lot of the later dungeons are just like corridors that you go down. This is a bit more like an elevator. Oh, someone already left. And we already got some. What weapon is that? Absolute Love. Is that from PvP? For a second there, I thought it was a Palace of the Dead weapon, but those are shinier. Oh, I do no damage. Okay, so I now have an instant cast Ruin that does slightly less damage, but it is an instant cast. Alright. I really need to upgrade my weapon. I kind of need to hope that I get a scholar weapon during this run. Because my weapon being nearly 10 levels lower is meaning that I basically do no damage, and my heals are not great. Like, fair enough. I'm a healer. I shouldn't do lots of damage. But I should do some damage. So I like that I now have the option of maneuverability with Rune too. It's always nice to have some instant casts. As a white mage, you basically just have arrow, and then later on you get a size, which is an instant cast heal and damage AoE, but you don't get that until Heaven's Ward. But that is a very nice ability as a white mage. Be able to do not a bad amount of damage, and heal. And I think you can use it once every 30 or 60 seconds. It deals decent damage. And you can just use it, you don't need to fuck about. With like building a gauge or anything like that. Though you do also get better heals and better damage if you do build a gauge. I don't know what Scholar gets when it comes to gauges. Or if you do get gauges, or if you just get more abilities for the fairy. I think I'm gonna get energy drain at some point, which I guess will work similar to like Aether Flow. Yep, that's a great beauty. I don't really know. Yeah, so I will get Aether Flow. There is usually supposed to be more to this fight, but as with a lot of low-level dungeons, if you just focus on the boss, it kind of dies before the mechanics become important. In most situations. Hey, level 40. Which also gives us Maim and Mend, which is an increase to damage and healing that I do as a scholar. I think it's only like 5%, 10%. It's a nice little boost. So yeah, like I said about that elevator, you literally just go down a floor and you avoid the enemies. Oh yeah, so I now have a new ability. Increase healing magic potency for all nearby party members by 10 while reducing magic damage taken by half. Okay. Increased healing, reduced magic damage. Not bad. It was me! Okay, so I'm not getting a weapon. Which is fine. But it'd be nice. Just saying. Nice. But I've got new equipment, so I'm even better equipped now. Mid-dungeon. And this is when the instant cast becomes useful. I can hit things, albeit for basically no damage, whilst running. Just gonna focus on healing for a minute. Oh god. My healing isn't that good, dude! Jesus Christ! I need a new weapon! Woo! Fucking hell. So, depending on the color of the Chimera's eyes, it depends whether you want to be close to him or far away from him. I think it's Ram's Breath. No, yeah, Ram's Roar or something. There's one of his attacks that he does that I want to be far away from him, and the other one I want to be close. Right, Violet, I think I want to be close. Yeah. Because Violet is the dragon, which is electric. And if it's blue, I want to be far away. Because that's the Ram, which is ice. Like that. Fucking hell. Oh, he's focusing on me. Oh, this will be fine. Violet, get close. He's not getting close. Oh, he just got in time. Get close. Dear God, this guy does not want to learn. You're not even a sprout, so you should know the mechanics of a chimera. LB? Anyone? Okay. Sweet. Bye. And I got a couple of comms. Very nice. Very nice. So, that works out because now I can farm Cutter's Cry, well, these 3 dungeons basically to level up. Which, I mean, honestly, a less than 5-minute queue time as a DPS really isn't bad as a DPS. So, it is definitely something that I could do. And it will help with leveling and give me gear. So, that's probably what I'm going to do off stream. Try and get some more stuff a higher level. How many token tombstones do I have? I have 24. I don't think that's quite enough to get anything that interesting. I could get more of the late Allegan stuff, which gives you like a robotic look, which is kind of cool. I think the rest of the late Allegan stuff is locked behind PvP currency. So if I wanted the rest of the set, I'd need to do PvP. Which now I can do because I've unlocked secondary classes. Ah. Yes. Do I have front lines? I do have front lines. Yeah, you can do front lines and you get wolf marks and experience and stuff. You can also do this, where apparently Adventurer Need is the tank at the moment. So I'll probably do these off stream to get the reward. And if I can find a class that I enjoy doing front lines on, if it is front lines, gives you the currency that I need, I will probably try and farm that to get some of the glam, because some of it is decent glam that I never really got to use on my main because I never did PvP. And if there's one thing that you should know that I like by now in this game, it's glam. Excuse me. Why don't you have any books? Oh, they do. They have one book, which is level 45. Okay. But you have that, which is still better than what I had. Oh, except I got one from... I did get one from Cutter's Cry. I just didn't realise I got it. So I didn't need to buy that. But yeah, that's a considerable upgrade that we needed. So unsurprisingly, our 2 healers are the highest level things that I have now. But that also means Summoner is one of the highest level things that I have. And at the moment, Summoner uses the same weapon as well, whereas I think later the weapons split out, and so you get a Scholar-specific weapon and a Summoner-specific weapon. Because the stats that you want to focus on for them differ. Awesome. Yeah, well, with that, I will call it here for today, because I need to go and make some dinner. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you tomorrow for more, where I will probably do the monk unlock, so that we've got that, and actually pure focus on story beyond that. Imagine. I'm probably going to try and do the rank 2, potentially even rank 3, now that we've got stuff that's a high enough level and job and all the rest of it, of the Maelstrom hunting log, so that we can continue to level up, so that we can unlock hunts, because I really want to unlock hunts. Because again, riding maps that increase your speed going through A Realm Reborn, Aetheryte tickets, I think you can also use it to buy ventures. So yeah, that would be really good. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Later.